Hola, minasan! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. We're all doing good. uh, little noise delay there. Had a bit of a noise delay. But it finally quieted down. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. I hope y'all are doing good. Doing good. Seriously, y'all doing good. So, alright, what's on tap today? Well, gonna do some talking. I don't know. I got rants as always. then, uh, then I'm gonna start off the show with Magic the Gathering, rather than doing it at the end. And then after the break, the mid-show break, gonna jump into Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Now, the reason why is because it really takes a long time. I sat there for just to decide on what creatures to put into Magic, and it took me a long time to decide. And then even then, early this afternoon, I was like, no, 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 no. I don't think the worms and the angels are worth it. So that what happened was that I saw a video about the mana curve. Now I know about the mana curve because you don't want to have like something like this with three forests for a cost. In your deck, if your deck is not designed to be able to produce that many land cards. So I thought about that with the angels and the worms because they do require like all of them require multiple lands as opposed to say this card here where you only need one forest card and you just need any other color, any other land or color producer. So I looked at the spirits again, and came to the conclusion that yeah, you know what, I'm better off going with the spirits then. It's not that they're cheaper; it's that they'll still give me the same production as the angels and the worms. And like I said last night, the spirit type creatures are green and white, so that benefits the green and white deck. But I'm not gonna go too far into this. We'll deal with that when we get into the segment. Then there's Tears of the Kingdom. I figured out who the fifth mage is thanks to the memories from the Dragon Tears. And I said last night that I hadn't gone to Kakariko Village, and after the show, I was like, why am I not at Kakariko Village? Because I remember Impa's, because I thought about Impa. Impa was traveling around the world looking for the geoglyphs and tasked me to go and find the geoglyphs. I found all the geoglyphs, and because it's completed, the Dragon Tears quest, she has to be back at Kakariko, and I never reported to her about the whole thing. So something tells me if I go to her, maybe that'll advance the story. Because I only have 5 more main quests that needs to be unlocked. The 3 that are currently unlocked can't be completed until I could get these last 5 unlocked and available for me to accomplish. So I gotta deal with that. In addition to going to one more shrine so I could get the last stamina wheel, I think that that should do it in terms of getting the Master Sword off of Zelda's head. If you wonder what I'm talking about, just watch my YouTube channel or the VOD here if you want to catch up to that. It's pretty hilarious. Not really. um, so what do I want to rant about? Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna rant about water. Let me talk about bottled water. I know that just shows you how much I don't have much to talk about. Oh man, so yeah, there's a heat wave going on right now in my region here. So hopefully everybody will be safe. I haven't stepped outside, uh, but I know I'm gonna be doing that on Saturday. Do I want to talk about the business? No, nah, not yet. No, no, we're not there yet. Mm, uh, I don't know. I mean, 20 minutes of silence could be a fun thing. Hmm. Do I want to go further on? Let's see, because that was a fun talk on Monday about Sarah, and yeah, I want to get some more games out of Japan, um, from Play Asia, but I want to try and get the more recently released games because I want to collect those gold coins. So yeah, here we go. We got a little something to talk about. Them gold coins. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. I think that they're compared to Club Nintendo, I think they're a ripoff. And yet we all keep yeah, people like me keep falling back to it all the same. But you know, it's accumulating those gold coins, and it leads to a free game. Well, free, um, loosely using the term loosely, but the thing is, though, however, is that you're still walking away with another game without having to spend, you know, your own money and such. The hard thing about Japanese eShop though is that it doesn't accept American credit cards, and nor the American eShop because the American eShop cards are set to U.S. dollars, and they don't have the means of translating it. Why I don't know why they don't have the currency exchange rate. That's very weird. It's very weird that they have that kind of setup. Then again, in Japan, you know, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be spent using actual cash and not credit card or any type of card for that matter. So, you know, I've been trying to figure out if I want to purge off the eShop directly or just buy the physicals because lately, really lately these days, a lot of eShop games are getting physical editions now. A lot of them, like Dead or School. I never thought Dead or School would have a physical edition. What else got a fit? Dead Cells got a physical edition. All the DLC up to Castlevania, including which includes the Castlevania, is all on one cartridge now. It's in the physical cartridge. So it's like, you know, it irks me because you know we are double dipping, but the collectability. But it's not even just so much the collectability. Um, it's not even so much the collectability, it's the longevity because now that we've seen how Nintendo has been handling uh their digital services compared to say PlayStation, Xbox, Sony and Microsoft. Like Microsoft, I think because they did the Game Pass and they brought everything into the Game Pass. And Sony just keeps, you know, moving things into the new PlayStation Store with each iteration of PlayStation 5. So it doesn't skip a beat. You still, you know, saying if you want that Final Fantasy 7 and you missed out on, say, on the PS3, you can get on PS5 now. You can get on the PS5 easily, you know? But not Nintendo. For some weird reason, Nintendo cannot keep the same ecosystem, and it's gonna happen here. It's gonna happen here. There's not gonna be any continuity. You know, saying Microsoft and Sony figured out continuity with their ecosystem, with their digital ecosystem, uh, with their digital stores, per se, because that's what we're really talking about. Is the digital stores, their online stores, and they figured it out because they figured out how Steam did it because Steam is awesome, man. You get like ever since the what was it, the 90s they started, Valve started doing that in the 90s, right? Steam, late 90s, early 2000s, and they never skipped a beat. They just kept improving on their infrastructure and made sure that every single game that they put in that store will be compatible with well, it's up to the developers, but what I'm saying is that they made sure the accessibility was there with each new computer iteration, PC and Mac. And it's just shocking that Nintendo has not figured that out yet. It's very horrifying, quite honestly. I don't know what the heck is going through their heads. Um, I don't know what's going through their heads. It's weird. It's weird because they had WiiWare, you know, saying they had the Wii Shop channel, then they had the DSi Shop channel with the DSi Ware and such. Then they chuck that, and they had one of the most comprehensive library of games at that time. Like they were tops over PS3 and Xbox. You know what I mean? While even though Xbox and PS3 had some, digital versions of modern, up to date games and everything, you know what I'm saying? Nintendo had all the old school stuff going on there, and like MSX, like the MSX, the Commodore 64, TurboGrafx 16. They had those games on there. Even ones that never came out, like Dracula X. They actually released Dracula X, even though it was in Japanese. Dracula X was put into that Wii shop in North America, at very least North America. Uh, and then they just threw that out and gave us an entire new system with a very dumb program for those who owned the original games. When they brought out the Wii U, they did that. If you already had on this game, you could re-download it, and it's like, wow, you really couldn't build off of that on the Wii U with this that has the same architecture as the Wii, but with just some souped up parts attached to it. They wanted to create they reinvent the wheel. They called it the eShop, and they put on the Wii U and the 3DS. And then just recently, we all watched that go away because they once again reinvented the wheel with the eShop and put on the Switch. Nintendo really has a problem with reinventing the wheel. They don't know when they have a good thing, and instead of improving on it and making it better and adjusting to it, they just they throw the baby out with the bathwater. They throw the baby out with the bathwater, and that's really insane. It's really insane, quite honestly. And all of us just have this weird relationship, customer company relationship. I hope that never happens with my company. I'll probably be long dead when that starts happening. Such things like that start happening. Ugh, I shudder to think about it. Don't want to even think about that. I don't want to even think about that being in the hands of somebody else, not me. But it's gonna end up happening when I'm 6 feet under. But let's not get morbid here. The thing is that something tells me it's gonna happen again when Nintendo comes out with their next console in a couple of years. They're gonna throw this eShop out the window, and every single digital game is it's not gonna be accessible. That's why the need for physicals. People want those physicals, you know. Uh, and it's a shame too because a lot of people are not understanding. Those who do Steam and unconventional means of getting games or PlayStation, they don't understand the gripe people, Nintendo fans are having with Nintendo in the eShop. They probably do. But they get snobbish and not understanding why, people who want the physical copies of what's in the eShop is very important. Because it goes back to what I've said in a previous live stream. Games need to be preserved. Games need to be preserved. You know, and these companies are not doing a good job, except for one company. There's one company out there that's actually doing a good job. Is going in the right path to preserving video games. And I didn't know it was announced. It was announced last month. Let's see, we're in September, just a few weeks ago, and that's Atari. Yeah, let me pull this on up here. Let me pull this up. So, let's see. It's called the Atari 2600 Plus. I misspelled it. Here it is. The Atari 2600 Plus. They are re-releasing this, and I love the price here. This is a very good price for an update of an old system, and I think it's worthy of being $130 because you get this 10 games in one cartridge in very classic Atari cartridge form. But what's great about it, and I'm hoping that there it is. And what's great about it is that they changed the output system. It's now HDMI. That's what I'm liking about it. It is HDMI, and it's still using the same controller outputs, of course, and they got all the setups here, just like the classic Atari. You know what I'm saying? Just like the classic Atari. There's the AC adapter and the HDMI, and that's the big difference. But what makes this amazing, what makes this so amazing of what they did here, is that not only are they re-releasing, re-releasing, games in new cartridges. Saying they got some new games lined up for new cartridges and so on. But every single Atari 2600 and Atari 7800 game cartridge in its legacy is compatible with this system. If ever you wanted to sell a system, an old system big, this was it. This was it. And this is pretty awesome. You get the traditional, you get the classic Atari joystick. I'm sure they'll have the paddles ready, but I'm thinking that with the way this output is set up, the controller output is set up, this here, I think I'm very curious if you could play if the Master System controls could fit in that, because I found out that you can actually play the Sega Master System controllers on the Atari 2600. The only reason why I didn't do it is because I'm a bit of an authenticist. People want to see the joystick. They don't want to see for the Atari 2600. And it's got a widescreen mode, enlarged cartridge socket, reduces the sticking, so there's no struggle to jamming. Like they're improving on what was already in here, and gave it the HDMI, which means that a lot of the games that I've been playing up there, that you've seen so far, because the Atari 26 is so old, you could see the fuzziness and everything. But here it's gonna be official clarity on these old cartridges I got, and that's gonna be real freaking awesome. Let's see here. Here's the hardware featuring Rock Chip 3128 SoC microprocessor with 256 megabit DDR3 RAM and 256 MB eMMC fixed internal storage. Wired 40 plus joystick with DB9 connector, compatible with most. Okay. So they say most. Okay. So good. I'm glad they put that up there, because I'm thinking everything could be played. So here's the compatibility list. Let's take a look at that. Oh my gosh, this is a 7-page compatibility list. Let's see. Wow, that's pretty awesome. They list out every single game that could be played on here. Real Sports, Ikari Warriors. What does P mean? Pass, untested, fail. Got it. Okay, now this is pretty good because it'll tell you which one works and which one doesn't. So, or what hasn't been tried yet. So, like Real Sports Boxing, sadly enough, is not compatible. What else here? Some of them are untested. Oh, look at this here. Now I have I have Artillery Duel and Spike's Peak here. It's been untested. Interesting. So they haven't tested it yet, and they're probably having a hard time testing some of these games because they can't find them. But as you can see, this is a third-party game, so that's cool. Amadar, which is a Parker Brothers game. Yeah, it's a Parker Brothers game. So, ooh, you know what we could look up? Let's see if where's E? Yep, here it is. Enduro, which is from Activision. So, Activision games can be played on here. I can see Frogger, another Parker Brothers game. And check this out. Look at what they got on here. Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong. Ho, that is pretty awesome seeing that listed there. I'm kind of curious, though, if Nintendo would be willing to do that for the Atari 2600. Do they have Mario Brothers on the list, too? The original, let's see here. No, they don't have Mario Brothers on the list. I can understand why. I can understand why they didn't risk testing that. They might not have the rights like they do with Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. because they have specialized special they have a special rights deal, licensing deal with Nintendo regarding Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. So it makes sense that both games would be on here on this list with no problem. Same with other games like Frog, because it was the early '80s. You know what I'm saying? Famicom was still exclusive to Japan around 83, 80, around 83, 84. And Nintendo still hadn't broken in yet. You know what I'm saying? They were still fairly new with the arcade scene. So, and with the whole issue with Donkey Kong and Universal Studios, what an amazing story. Irony, too. What an irony that ended up being. That the very company that sued Nintendo over Donkey Kong and King Kong would be the ones to make the 15th the 15th best-selling movie in in history, in American history, U.S. history. But yeah, it makes perfect sense that they would have Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. because they do have licensing rights to these two games, but they don't have it for Mario Brothers. Apparently, they don't have it, even though they could do it. But they could list it, but they probably wouldn't due to certain licensing issues. They don't want to mislead people into that. But if you do find Mario Brothers, I'm sure it works on there. But the fact that Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. for the Atari 2600 works, that's pretty cool. Published by a third party. Okay. Oh, okay. So these are the games that are published by Atari. And then these are the others that were by Atari, Taz, Track and Field. But the third parties, it's pretty cool seeing that some of them are untested, but those that were tested, it's pretty cool. Let's see, Gyrus. Interesting, they have Gyrus? I wonder how that works. Ghostbusters 2. I wonder if they include 7800, if these are 7800 games as well, but they just listed as Atari 2600. That's kind of weird, doing it like that. Oh no, here it is. Okay, I was wondering. Here's the 7800 list. Scrapyard Dog, Robotron 2084, Pole Position 2, Miss Pac-Man, Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. again. Oh, no, here it is. Here's Mario Brothers right there under Atari 7800. Okay. So if you have the Atari 7800 version of Mario Brothers, you can play that. Karateka. I want to get the making of Karateka. I know they're gonna put that on physical. That's why I haven't bought it. Ninja Golf. I gotta do that on Atari 50. I really enjoyed playing that last year. Jump back into that. So yeah, that's pretty cool that they have this whole list here. Good on them. Good on them. But this is what I'm talking about. These games, believe it or not, these games still work. Many of these games still work solidly. Hey, Chowder King, Tech 120. Welcome to the show. I haven't, sorry I wasn't paying attention. Because when you jump off screen, you don't see the chat room. Yes, indeed, Chatter King. You can check out my VOD from this past Monday and see what I've learned so far. I hope you guys are doing great out there. Why they want 129? Why? Because they put HDMI. That's why. They put in some new tech here, according to the hardware. They got a Rockchip 3128 SoC microprocessor with 256 meg DDR3 RAM and 256 megabyte eMMC fixed internal storage. So it looks like somebody tells me that they're aware of the scene, the unconventional means of gaming scene. So, about cost, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? My JLPT is at 0. Chowder King, I'm afraid my JLPT is still at 0. It is an eternal struggle with kanji. I just can't get these things to stay in my head. That onyomi and kunyomi readings is driving me nuts. But the cost, I mean, let's be real here. They are putting in an HDMI. They're putting HDMI compatibility in here. But I think there's also the thing about third parties they're probably gonna want to, even though the older games are compatible, like Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong Jr. If they want to re-release some of these things, they're probably gonna need the money because licensing is not cheap. How many times do I practice a week? I practice on Mondays, and then I go to school twice a week. Right now this semester, and then next semester it's once a week. So it's like 2 to 3 weeks of practice. And then sometimes I'll drop by at Hikari-san's live stream, and then practice my Japanese there. You'll wait? Yeah, no. Listen. I'm gonna buy it, but I do recommend to wait. Wait and see what happens, because this is Atari we're still talking about here. You know what I'm saying? They've been botching up since '83. They've been botching up for the past 40 years in some way. Oh, not for the console. Oh no, not for the console. You wait for what? So yeah, I would say well, $130 is not. I mean, let's be realistic here. $130 is not the end of the world here compared to, how much the freaking Switch costs with the weak tech they got. Let's be realistic here. All right, the Switch is weak tech, and they're charging $300. No, Japanese school. I go to Japanese school, Chowder King. Rotroid Pocket. Hey, that's great and everything, but people want the authenticity, the officialness. It's so yeah, Chowder King. Thank you, Chowder King. Arigatou gozaimasu. It's easy to say that Tech 120, but you gotta understand people, gamers like mine mentality. Yes, we could do the shortcut. Okay, we know we can do the shortcut, but there's this aura of feeling having the actual thing, and being able to do the things that it can do. Let me think of how Data was talking to Picard in Star Trek First Contact about seeing the ship that would be the first warp flight. But Data was baffled, like you with the Retroid Pocket. You're like baffled as to why Captain Picard was looking at the ship that's gonna, what I'm saying, like what's so special about touching it. You know what I'm saying? He's asking what's so special about touching it, and Picard explained why. I forgot what the explanation was. But, it was very special to see something that made history. You know what I'm saying? That changed the way, the world operated. And that's what really the Atari 2600 is. It's history. There's a history aspect to it. Before the Atari 2600 happened and brought what it brought, that's true. You wouldn't change or update the first warp ship. That's very true. But it's not so much the system. But the key factor is that all of the old cartridges that have ever been released can be played on this system. Get off my leg! Get off my leg! No! Let go of my leg! No! Got my leg down. But let me put it like this. All the other Atari things that they released, those plug and play Atari things, really stunk. They really stunk. And the fact that they created this system, saying that they brought the system, they updated it to modern standards and made it compatible to 40-year-old games, because we're talking 1983 when the Atari crash happened, and these cartridges are over 40 years old, and they're still workable. Believe it or not, they're still workable. And the fact that they're coming out with this system that can work these 40-year-old cartridges is amazing. It's amazing. You know, it's really a big testament to modern invention here. But the most important thing that has to be noted is that the Atari 2600, if I remember correctly, I might have my history wrong, was the first system, was the first Atari unit to do different games with through interchangeable cartridges. Because before that, you had the Magnavox Odyssey, which is Pong, and then you would put an overlay, and then I think I have I have no disagreement for anybody who is tugging their collars about the $130 price tag. I 100% agree with the sentiment. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be like, you gotta get it, you dumb, call them the 130. I 100% understand, because again, we're dealing with 40-year-old tech here. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a 40-year-old system that's been updated to the modern age, and we don't even know, what they're gonna do beyond that 40-year-old tech. You know what I'm saying? They're putting in HDMI and everything, but what are they gonna do with the games? Because we are way past the day of the joystick and one button gameplay. We are far beyond that. And while that would be great to play these games, give me an HD C64. I don't fault anybody at that. I was just pointing out why I want to get the Atari 2600 Plus, and that's because it's got the HDMI and I could play this live stream. I don't have to go through all this craziness that I'm going with the 2600 just to put that on the screen. And then it comes out, and then you really see that classic CRT fuzziness. But to be able to play these old cartridges through, well, most likely be an up-res. Most likely be an up-res. You know what I'm saying? Atari, an up-res gaming. It's still cool. But at least you guys will get the clarity. That's the one thing that's always that annoys me, because the RF box is so fragile in these Atari systems. You could go in there. You can actually open up the system. I did it, and you take this like a little wrench, these little special wrenches, and you can stick it in there, and you can adjust the RF the RF frequency to get clarity. But the problem is that it's so fragile that you can make it more worse, and it comes out a little bit more snowy than it should. So that's why I'm not against this console. The price is I gotta play Adventure. I've yet to play Adventure. I don't even have Adventure. Do I have Adventure? No, I don't have Adventure. I gotta get Adventure. but to me, I think this is the greatest thing, because if you're in my neck of the woods, where you're surrounded, if you were living in my area where you are completely, literally surrounded by a region where you can get to 7 different antique video game stores, where they have walls of Atari 2600 games lined up, clocking in between $1 and $10. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not the Atari 2600 Plus now becomes a more valid investment. I can 100% understand people who don't have my luck, being surrounded, by being in a region where you're surrounded by 8 different antique game stores with dozens of Atari 2600s. I would definitely say caveat emptor. You might not get all the Atari games you want. You know what I'm saying? You might not be able to get access to it. It may have to go through, Amazon and such and all that. But if you want those rarer games like Donkey Kong, like in this list here, Donkey Kong Jr., or the 7800 games, which is a very, very small list of compatibility here. You know what I'm saying? It's then I would say err on the side of caution, because it's $130. It's $130. So yeah, man. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see how they botch this up and cause another crash for them. Oops. When is this coming out? What's its date? Let's see. What is its date? November, December 2023. If you pre-order, and it's going to be available at Amazon. So Amazon's got it. Our overlords and masters. And this is what's going to be in the system. You're going to get the 2600 plus, the CX40 plus joystick. That's the traditional, that's the old school joystick with the one red button. 10-in-1 game cartridge, HDMI cable, USB-C power cable. Good on them. Good on them. So, yeah, this is the preservation that I was talking about. Ultimately, in the end, this is the type of preservation I'm talking about. Saving a lot of these games. Now, of course, thankfully, they did note that they don't know, that not all games are compatible, and they put the list. They put a list up, but that's what I'm looking at here is this compatibility list. But let me tell you something. They got a lot more 2600 games in here because I don't see the Purina Chow games in here, or the Mystique porn games listed on here. So we don't know if they work or not. So at least they have this listed here and make it very clear, to be ready for that when you pick up the 2600 plus. And it's understandable because the architecture, varies from company to company. So, but here's the other thing that I'm gonna tell you why I believe this is gonna sell well. And you know very well who's going to get their hands on this system, and it's not scalpers. It's those reverse engineering emulation dudes, them homebrewers. You know they're going to get that and turn it into a homebrew, and that's what's going to sell, especially with the HDMI compatibility. They're gonna find a way. They're gonna find a way to homebrew it. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. You probably are aware of this. But the sockets for the controllers, for the joysticks, the Sega Master System controllers are compatible with those. So yeah, emulation could very well get put into there. And 8-bit though is gonna jump in on this too. They're probably gonna create the controllers. Modern controllers with for that Atari 2600 plus. It's only a matter of time. And let me tell you something. If them homebrewers pull it off, 8-bit though puts out that modern age controller, present age controller with the that's compatible to that socket. Yeah, I think the system's gonna do fine for the time that's gonna have. This has definitely got no evergreen. This is definitely not an evergreen system. This is gonna be, this is just gonna be for guys like us and homebrewers. I definitely can't see a Call of Duty hardcore, go out of their way to get Atari 2600. Back Atari 2600, it's a kiddie game. Nah, I'm just kidding. They'll probably pick that up, find a way to put Madden in there, and torch us with a one-button joystick. Them Call of Duty players gonna find a way to headshot with a one-button shot. All right, let's move on. Let's move on to Magic the Gathering here. All right, want to get this Magic the Gathering going. I'm starting like I said, I'm starting this off first because going into overtime last night was crazy because I didn't realize how long I spent messing with those cards after Zelda. So I'm gonna deal with this until the break and then jump into Zelda. So whatever goes. But last night I chose my creatures. I chose to go with worms and angels. And then this afternoon, it's like worms and angels are bad. So the mana curve, basically, the way it works is you have lands, and the thing about lands is that they're very slow to come out. You can only play one per turn. So if you play a card like this, which has 3 forests on here, in addition to to any mana, you need 3 forest cards to play this card in order to at least pay the initial cost, and then you need 2 extra mana. And that takes 3 turns on the outset. So if this card is in your hand on the first turn, you need to drop spend 3 turns dropping 3 forest cards to get to this. If you find other, being that it's a forest, you'll find other conventional means to get that 2 generic mana. But the point is that you need 3 forests to pull this, and that's what they mean by mana curve. By comparison, you have here Wandering Stream. Wandering Stream? Huh, that's an odd name. Here with Wandering Stream, you only need 1 forest and 2 generic mana. So let's say if you're playing a dual color deck, white green, and you happen to have 2 plains cards, you know what I'm saying, out on the field, then you just need 1 forest card, and then you'll have the 3 mana to play that. So that's what they mean by mana curve, because you got to be able to in the early stages of the game, you need enough lands to drop a card fast. And with Commander, because you don't have multiple copies of one card in your deck, everything is just single copy cards. The odds outside of the lands, of course, the lands you can have multiple copies of. That basic lands, not the special lands, basic lands. You can only have one of these, but you can have multiple copies of forest, anything that says basic. You're gonna have a hard time getting your drops because you're dealing with a 99 card deck. Well, 100 card deck, but I say 99 because your 100th card is the commander and it sits out of the deck. So when I looked at the angels and the worms, they had multiple need for land cards, and there was too many of them compared to the other cards, as well as other creatures. So I compared them to the spirits, and the green spirits are clocking in with a lot of heavy damage, just like the worms, but at a much more cheaper cost. You know, saying like the consistent damage. So I was like, okay, the angels and the worms, they do crazy damage, but they cost too much compared to spirits. And spirits have a way of getting out for free through the graveyard. So I decided to switch out and put in the spirits, which I have listed there. So I have I fit in I have 31 creatures. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing yet. I won't know until I play. But basically I got my commander here, who sits out of the deck, and what I did is I put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 spirits. I have 14 spirit cards, 7 green and 7 white. And this is the other reason why I wanted the spirits too. It's because they're white and green, which means that they can work off of each other, and I don't have to rely on one specific color to come out to be able to play these guys. I'm able to play the spirits in whichever direction goes, as opposed to say elves. You rarely see elves in white, and you'll rarely see birds in green. So it's very difficult. So it's a difficult deck to focus on. Difficult to build these decks. But when you have a creature type that's across multiple colors, you want to go with that. Like insect types, there's only one insect type in white that I came across. One insect card, like maybe 1 or 2. That's the moth cards. The rest of the insects are in green. So, it's like that. So, what I did was I took 5 creatures. There are 5 creatures that can cast mana, which is the Natsuku Elder, the Fintorn Elder, Orochi Sustainer, Quarian Elves, and the Llanowar Elves. And then I kept the birds. Because I do have spirits that fly. And what I did was And I wanted to capitalize on Soul Catcher because creatures with the flying mechanic can boost this up 1/1. So that'll help it out if I want to, swing hard with the Soul Catcher. And I included Cloud Chaser Eagle for that enchantment destruction. I kept Windbrisk Raptor from the old deck because of the life link, which I gain life for damaging my opponent. All flying creatures get to have that. Healer's Flock also has its own life link in addition to flying. And Skyshroud Falcon has Vigilance, so it never taps to attack in addition to flying. So, it gives me some quick cheap hitters here. Except for Windbrisk Raptor. Windbrisk Raptor is is a heavy hitter. But I have four of these guys. But I also wanted to include these two here. Soul's Attendant, Soul Warden, and Alabaster Mage. So what the Attendant and the Warden do is that whenever another creature enters the battlefield, I gain 1 life. So if both of them are out, I gain 2 life per drop. And Alabaster Mage, with a tap of 2 mana, a creature I control can gain life link. So if I want to come in and hit hard with one of my spirit creatures, I can give it life link, gain life back. So basically, I'm still sticking to the original theme from my Isamaru when I had from my mono white Isamaru deck, which is the deal damage and gain life, the whole life lead thing. So, but now I have to do this with green, and there are green cards that heal too. So I'll have to figure out how to work them in. As for the last 3 cards, I went with these guys here, who have the ability to let me go into the library, search a forest card, and I could put them directly into play. I don't have to put them in my hand or anything. They go directly into play, and that's a big deal. And they're very quick. Wood Elves is 3 mana, Diligent Farmhands 1, and Sakura Tribe Elder is 2 mana. But that's not the point. The point is that they can get me to search and pull out the land cards, so I don't have to waste too much time. All right. So today I'm going to be concentrating on enchantments, sorceries, instants, and artifacts. I've been going through some of the cards a little earlier, trying to save some time. And I'm also operating with 19 plains and 19 forests. So I'm looking at the special lands to include, and maybe cut down on some of these lands. Like maybe bring it down to 36. Say like maybe 36 or 34. Because if I can produce lots and lots of mana, I don't really need to have so many land cards, basic land cards. But I don't want to go too low, like under 35. So I'm thinking, bringing it down to a certain number. Let me see what I have. 28? Yeah, like 34 I might be able to get away with it. I might cheat with that. But the big question is, how am I gonna go about this? So let me start with the artifacts. Let me start here with the artifacts, because it's very nice looking piece of wood here. I got Mindstone, Worn Protector, 3-in Dynamo, Mannequin, and Ashnod's Altar for getting mana, getting some quick mana, generic mana. I got Sensei's Divining Top, Chayamde Tome, and Emesi Tome for the card draw, for drawing cards. And I went with maybe if I move this down a little bit more. The Pyramid. We got the Pyramid going here. The Artifact Pyramid. There we go. Coat of Arms and Angel's Feather. Angel's Feather lets me gain 1 life every time I cast a white spell. And I happen to have, amazingly enough, this counterpart, its partner, called Worm's Tooth, which whenever a player casts a green spell, I gain 1 life. So I'm not sure if I really need these 2 particular artifacts, because right now I need to consider playing more stronger, more artifacts. I don't know if I really need all of this mana producing cards here, especially since I don't have Sol Ring, which every single deck is imaginable supposed to have. Trust me, it is a very powerful. It's a very powerful card. It's a very effective card, but it's just funny that that's like a mandatory card. But I got here Wildfield Border Post. It costs 1 mana along with a white and a green, so it's a multicolor artifact. And what its effect does is you may pay 1 and return a basic land card you control to its owner's hand rather than paying Wildfield Border Post mana cost. It comes into play tap, and every time I tap it, I can add a white or a green of my choice to my mana pool. So it's a very quick 1 turn drop. So that's why I was thinking that maybe I could. Well, I'm not gonna get rid of Ashnod's Altar. That's for sure. That's one of the most solid cards in Commander. But something like maybe Mannequin, I'm willing to drop, because it only adds 1 colorless mana to the mana pool, and replace it in exchange for multicolor green and white, which is something I need for the deck. So I think I'll probably do that. Okay, another card that I might want to actually add into. Actually, there's a whole bunch of these, but I don't know if it's really necessary. And it's these weapon cards. These weapons here. Here, let me move this. Let me move these to the side. There we go. Because you already know that. And these weapon cards are Shuko. I got 2 of these, but I'm saving this one for my mono green Silvos. So I'll put that to the side there. Murata's Axe, Bone Splitter. I got 4 of these also. Gorgon Flail, Nodachi, and Great Sword. Yeah, and Great Sword. So let me set these over here too. Okay. All right. So what these are all equipment and weapons. They're very, very, very quick and simple. They're very cheap. They're the highest cost is 3, and the lowest cost is 1. And they have what is called an ability called Equip, and you pay the equip cost, which is generic mana, and you attach it to your creature. It never goes away. So if a creature dies, if I understand correctly, if a creature dies, it goes right back to stays in play. Yeah, from what I understand, it stays in play after a creature dies. You just have to pay the cost to reattach it. The 2 best ones that I've read on the internet is Bone Splitter and Shuko, because they're both 1 mana each. And let's see here, what does Bone Splitter do? Bone Splitter costs 1 mana to equip, and does a +2/+0. And Shuko is very fast because it costs nothing. It's free to attach, but it's a +1/+0. But the people still like it because it's a 0 cost, and you get a quick one power boost. The others here are interesting. What's got my attention is Gorgon Flail. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has Death Touch. So for 2 mana, you equip this, and not only get the 1/1 boost, but a creature dealt damage by this creature are destroyed. You can divide this combat damage among any of the creatures blocking or blocked by it. So if I put this on a heavy hitter, one of my heavy hitters, and it does damage, it'll destroy that monster. So even the most toughest of monsters, the toughest of creatures, will get killed off just for having 1 damage. Let's see here. Who would be a good example I can pull this up. Ah, yeah, Moskami. Let's say I play Moskami and I take it to a more blocking. Moskami is 6 mana, trample 5/5. Spirit. That's why I said there's no. That's why I felt like dropping the worms and the and the angels, because I got something like that among the spirits. But if I give it I give it the Gorgon Flail, it'll become a 6/6 trample creature with Death Touch. So, well, what'll happen is, funny enough, if anybody blocks me, now normally what happens with if I block anybody with Moskami at 6/6, what I'm saying, they'll die off, and my guy will survive. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? Even the smallest of creatures, even the smallest of creatures, let's say Angelic Page becomes a 2/2 creature with Death Touch, and it'll take. I could just block a a 13/13 Frozen Cloud Scraper, and the Cloud Scraper will die along with the Angelic Page because of the Death Touch. So it's that's a pretty cool thing, and I'm gonna add that to. I don't know if I want to add it to this deck or to Silvos, because Silvos is a little bit more, is very, very heavily aggressive in that nature. I definitely want Shuko and Bone Splitter, most definitely. But I only have one copy of this. In fact, I only have one copy of all these here. So I probably might. Let's see here. Murata's Axe, which is just a +2/+0, but it's 2 to equip. 2 mana to equip. Nodachi is 2 mana to play. You got +2/+0 and first strike. So that's maybe I might throw that in instead of Gorgon Flail, and save Gorgon Flail for my Silvos deck. And Great Sword straight across, 3 mana to cast, 3 mana to equip, and you got a 3/0 creature, 3/0 attachment. So they're not really that bad. They're not bad at all, quite honestly. But I think if I'm gonna keep some of these bruisers, these boosters, I probably might go with Nodachi because of the first strike, which would help this deck out. Bone Splitter, of course, and Nodachi and Shuko for the quick drops. They only cost 2 mana. Let's see here. 1 mana, 2 mana, 1 mana, 1 mana, and 2 mana. Yeah, so I think this might be, but you know what? I think I should leave Nodachi for my green deck, only because I can really get the mana boost much, much faster, and go with Gorgon Flail because it's 2 equipped, and it's 2 mana, and I get the Death Touch. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. All right, so I'll save these guys for that. So let's see here. I want the coat of arms. So I think I'm not going to play. I don't know if there's any way I can make these 2 cards combo. Worm's Tooth and Angel's Feather. I may have to, because I don't want to get rid of the mana costing cards here. Let's see here. Maybe I don't need 5 of these. Maybe 4 of these mana producing artifacts is good enough. Maybe Worn Power Stone would be the best one to drop. Keep Mind Stone. I don't know. I mean, people say Mind Stone is just as good. I guess because of you don't want to get mana burned. You get stuck with generic mana. I don't know. Oh well, it does move a lot faster. It's a quick drop. Yeah, that makes sense. It is a quick drop. The Mind Stone, at least until Sol Ring happens. So I think I'm gonna keep these 4. Sensei's Divining Tub. I need the card draws. I want the coat of arms because I'm playing spirits. They'll all feed into each other and really boost themselves up. So, I don't know how I'm going to be able to fit these three. But I think I'm going to... Well, I mean, I do have a way to fit these three. The question is, do I want the Angel's Feather or not? Do I want the Angel's Feather or not? I think I might be able to fit them all. Since I'm going to taper down... since I'm going to cut down... I think I might be able to fit all of them. I think I might be able to fit all 5 of them. So let me just put the feather in first and the worm's tooth. Because like I said, I'm cutting down on the lands. So I'm probably going to have more space to work with. But being able to throw in these equipment cards for that quick hit, for those quick hits, might help. So right now, just only because I could get that 1 mana and I 1 life and it's themed around gaining life. I could be able to produce white or green. Generic mana again at the sacrifice of a creature, which is good because my spirits have this ability called Soul Shift, which lets me bring creatures back. And I got 3 card draws, and this one. See, yeah. See, that's a. I mean, do I really need? It's a toughie. This is a tough decision. But let me wait and see what happens with the other cards and see how much space I will have. But Worn Power Stone can sit out in this instance here. I'll put these to the side. Rachel Lantern, I have ways of getting monsters back, so I don't need Rachel Lantern. Rachel Lantern is I pay 3, it costs 2 to cast to play. 3 mana ability where you put the target card in graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. So it's a creature, it's a card retrieval. It's any card. I don't think I need that just yet for this particular deck. So that's the artifacts for now. That's the artifacts for now. Let's get into sorceries. I have a whole lot of sorceries and I have a whole lot of issues because I know I have more white sorcery cards than this. It's my white sorcery cards is extremely small. This is the ones I pulled out for consideration for the deck, but it is very small pool compared to the others here, and I'm very concerned. But let's see here. So for sorceries, I got from my Isamaru deck, Wrath of God, Armageddon, Clean Fall, and Excommunicate. So I'm looking for wipeouts. There are people, there are people who suggest not that you don't need all the wipeouts or anything. I don't know, but I figured at least 4 for this deck. There's a card called Farewell. Let me show you Farewell. It's a pretty cool looking card. Let me get this up here. Skyfall. Man, I don't even know how the song goes. Skyfall from James Bond. Okay, let's see here. Alright, let me first come over here. I want to make sure I don't accidentally. There we go. And let's jump over here. And how does that look? Good. Here's Farewell. This is Farewell. Very beautiful card. This is in the Kamigawa set. Apparently. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, which is funny because I bought a couple of packs off of that. That would have been cool if I had gotten this. But this is like the ultimate wipe. It's a sorcery. Costs 6 mana. You choose 1 or more. Exile. What exile means is remove from the game. So you can remove from the game artifacts, creatures, enchantments, graveyards. You can choose 1, or you can choose as many as you want. Basically, you could choose all 4. You could choose just artifacts, or you could choose creatures and enchantments. Whatever you feel the situation is. Why you wouldn't choose all? Well, okay, I understand why you wouldn't choose all, because all means the entire field gets cleared out. Everybody loses it. So yeah, I want that card. And it doesn't seem to be that expensive either, from what I'm seeing here. Yeah. Just getting this original one is under, is like around $10 according to this. So, um, yeah. Oops, wrong section. We'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. So I'm gonna. So what I decided to do, I'm gonna remove this here. Excommunicate. Which is put target creature on top of its owner library, and instead I'm going to replace it with Cataclysm for now. It's a semi-creature wipe. It says each player chooses from the permanents he or she controls an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a land, and sacrifices the rest. What are we doing? We're working on my deck right now. It's a commander deck. This is my this was my first commander deck that I built, and I'm modifying it to green and white. So I'm modifying it to green and white. So to work with my new commander, my first commander mono, well, not my first commander. This new commander that I bought called Syosetu, which lets me gain 1 life and draw a card every time I play an enchantment. So it's a pretty cool card. It's pretty cool, and it's well, yeah, it's to use it. I played my first games over the weekend. My first two commander games, with my mono white and mono green. So now I want to do white green. So I'm modifying my mono white to be a white green. So what I'm doing with sorceries is I think what I'm gonna do is let them be the kill cards. Let's see, target creature. Yeah, try and deal with field control. So I picked 4 wipes. I'm not sure if I really need 4. Maybe I just only need 3. 3, and then just come up with some very specific cards on the green side here. So I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it at that. Destroy all enchantments, destroy all lands, and destroy all creatures. I think that's good enough. Yes, there is a website called EDH Rec, REC, and then it lets you like build digitally a commander deck, and it'll suggest what cards could be used in your commander. You could put into your commander deck. That you could put into your commander deck. It's like a guide. I don't know if that's a good idea for me, because then I'll be tempted to buy those cards. And I don't want to find myself like pulling an amiibo. I'm just gonna buy this one card, and then all of a sudden I come out with a whole binder full of cards. So let's see here. I think what I'm gonna do with the green side is find cards that can destroy target enchantments. If I can't kill off creatures. Oh, this is interesting. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal a card, and put it into your hand. Lay of the land. No, what? No, I don't really need to have the specific destroyers in this regard. I think what I should do is play return target green card from your graveyard to your hand. I think I should play searches and recovery. I think that's the best way to go. Yeah, you see, I got creeping mold here. Destroy target artifact, land, or enchantment. So I could play sorcery like that. Deep Reconnaissance. Search your library for a basic land and put that card into play. Tap. Let's see. And then here's Rampant Growth. Search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield. Tap. I think that's better than playing Revive. There we go. Yeah. Okay. That's a great way to get white out. And green. I think that's a good idea. Play these search cards. Simplify. Each player sacrifices an enchantment. That's a pretty nasty enchantment killer. Destroy all enchantments. Tranquility. which would work with Clean Fall, wouldn't it, huh? Yeah, actually. Huh. Let's see. Tranquility. Monstrous Growth. Untamed Wilds. Any one creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. That's pretty... that's interesting. Elven Right. No. Renewal. Sacrifice a land to search your library for a basic land card and put it directly into play. This does not count towards your 1 land per turn limit. Reshuffle your library afterwards. Draw a card at the beginning of your next turn. This is a homelands card. Wow. And you get a card draw out of that. Interesting. Oh yes, Overrun. I've been wanting to put Overrun into this deck. Commune with Spirits. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Reveal a creature and put that into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom. Yeah, I want that. So yeah, it looks like the sorcery cards. Yeah, I need the sorcery cards, hands down. Yeah, Piper's Melody. Shuffle any number of target creature cards from your graveyard into your library. Nature Spiral. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good card there. So if I'm gonna do recovery, then I may as well have Revive. Throw in Revive. Do I have any other? That's a lot of sorceries. Okay, so then I don't really need Deep Reconnaissance because I have very cheap casting. Oh no, I do need Deep Reconnaissance. Didn't I pull out a card that... What's this here? Great. I'm moving things all over the place. War of the Worm. Yeah, I needed that for the Worm deck, wouldn't I? Alright. Gain 2 life for each basic land type you own. Nope. Squall deals 2 damage to each creature. Create 2, 4, or 5 green spirit creature tokens. For each of them, put your choice. Actually, I could use this because I got spirits. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Invoke the Ancients. Let's see. This is getting harder now because, you know, I do want to be able to... Oh, Nature's Lore. Here we go. Oh, but it searches for a forest card. Not the same as searching for any card. Let's see. So then I would have to do Deep Reconnaissance, even though I got cheaper cards. Let's see here. What I got here with, let me just check here what I got going here. Destroy all creatures, put 4/1/1 white citizen tokens. Each card in your hand gain life. Destroy target artifact, gain, yeah. Alright. That's gonna be the case here. Target creature deals, self damage, put target creature, excommunicate. Alright. So, tap up to 3 creatures. Destroy creatures with no enchantments. Destroy target. Let me put that there. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to you this turn. I got... okay. Alright. Let's see here. This is a lot rougher now. What's this? Alright. These could sit over here. Alright, so let me move these up. These are the board wipe sorceries. I'll put those to the side. Okay, so here's what I got going here. I got Creeping Mold, green. Tarashi's Grasp. Solemn Offering. These are, okay, these ones target things. These 3 let me search for lands, Lay of the Land, Rampant Growth, and Deep Reconnaissance, and lets me put them into play. Deep Reconnaissance is very expensive. I'm sure there's a better card that'll let me. There's a green card out there that'll let me do that. Okay. And then I got Commune with Spirits. You know what? Maybe I could replace Deep Reconnaissance with Commune with Spirits then, just so I can have because it's a search card. It's still a search card. Yeah. Here we go. So those are my 3 search cards on over in green. Let's see here. There we go. I definitely want Overrun. Hands down, I want that Overrun. And I definitely want the Nature Spiral. And Revive. I don't have a problem with that. And I want to put in Spirit Creature tokens, invoke the agents. So here we go. Alright. So there we go. There we go. Those are the sorceries that I'm looking to play. At least until... Well, don't... isn't there another target card? Sorcery card? Target destruction? I do have the board wipe. Oh! Desert Twister. Destroy target permanent. It's 6 mana. Ooh, excuse me. 6 mana. Just a little bit more than Creeping Mold, but it does destroy any permanent. That's a big deal. And considering that, I'm going to be playing Rampant Growth. Hold on. Let me switch the Rampant Growth card. Here we go. Vintage. Put in a vintage card there. Rampant Growth. Well, there's Simplify. I could play that one. But there's also Tranquility, which you could destroy all enchantments. I guess I could pair that up with Clean Fall. Oh, Rites of Spring. Discard any number of cards from your hand. Search your library for that many basic land cards. Reveal those cards and put them into your hand. Then shuffle your library. Oh, okay. Actually, that's better than Deep Reconnaissance. Oh yeah, I did remove Deep Reconnaissance, didn't I? Alright. Yep, put that there. Alright, we'll put that there. Let's see. I got Overrun out. Mulch. Guy's Blessing. That's probably going to be for a deck I'll play in the later future. Alright then. Here we go. And let me just go into white again. I don't have a lot of white, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, huh? Well, I guess Excommunicate is not a bad idea. Don't I have a card that, yeah, Solemn Offering. Did I put Solemn Offering in there? Yes, I did. Target deals damage to itself equal to its power. That's crazy. Bury all creatures with power 4 or less. Tap creatures, target creature, destroy all creatures. I got Excommunicate out there. Alright. So that's a lot of this is a lot of sorcery cards here. So I'm going to put these to the side. Tranquility, Simplified, Desert Twister. Alright, so we're gonna put those to the side first. Okay, just like I did with the okay. Yeah, there we go. Let me just make sure Overrun is in here. Alright. And there we go. Overrun. figure out what I want to do with these. Instance. This one. You know, or should I go with the enchantments? Let me go into the instance here. The instance. All right. I got reciprocate. Remove the game target creature that dealt damage to you this turn for 1 mana. That's very situational. Divine Offering. Destroy target artifact. Gain the amount of life equal to that artifact's total casting cost. Disenchant. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Serene Offering. Destroy target enchantment. Gain life equal to that enchantment's total casting cost. Gallantry. Target blocking creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Draw a card. Curtain of Light. Target attacking unblocked creature becomes blocked. Draw a card. Equal treatment. Any source that would deal 1 or more damage to a creature or player this turn, it deals 2 damage to that creature or player instead. Draw a card. Guided Strike. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Draw a card. Restrain. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt by target attacking creature this turn. Draw a card. Holy Day. Prevent all combat damage that will be dealt this turn. And Ethereal Haze. Prevent all damage that will be dealt by creatures this turn. Alright. So those are the instants. Let me start with green. I think that I was satisfied with what they have there. So I might not bother with white instance and see what I want to swap out for green. Let's see here. How many do I have here? I got 8, 10, 11. All right. So let's see what we got here. Beast attack. Put a 4/4 green beast creature token into play. Tranquil Domain. Destroy all global enchantments. Crumble. Bury target artifact. That artifact's controller gains an amount of life equal to its casting cost. Resuscitate. Regenerate this creature. Elephant Ambush. Battle Growth. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Constant miss. Creatures deal no combat this turn. Let me put that to the side there. Let's see. Respite. We'll put that there. Here we go. Respite. So, much like the whites, creatures deal no combat damage this turn. Gain 1 life for each attacking creature. So I definitely want that in there. So I might cut down 1 from these prevention cards. So I can have 4. 2 green, 2 white. Muscle Burst, obviously. Want that in there. Choking Binds. No. Windstone deals X damage to creatures with flying. That'll hurt me. Let's see. Provoke. Untap target creature. You do not control that creature. Blocks this turn available. It has helped before. I mean, I untapped another player's target creature, and then I went and attacked someone else, just like get the card draw. Let me hold off on that. Untap all creatures you control with Vitalize. Wear away, yeah. Here we go. So I got another destroyer. Okay. Might of Oaks. Let me put that there. Might of Oaks. Target creature gets +7/+7 until end of turn. Naturalize. Did I pull out Naturalize? Naturalize. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Yeah, let me get this one. This vintage one. Always go vintage. Never. If you can go vintage, go vintage. Let's see. Giant Growth, of course. Where's my favorite? The giant mouse one. Here we go. From the 6th edition. Regenerate target creature? No. All creatures you control can block creatures with flying. Target creature gets XX. Elvish Fury. Target creature gets 2/2. With a buyback 4. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. It's only 1 Anyway, Sandstorm. Sandstorm deals 1 damage to each attacking creature. Reality Anchor. Target creature loses shadow. That's very situational. I got Respite. Shrink. Target creature gets -5, -1. No, -0. Here we go. Fog. Definitely want the fog. Which fog do I want? Do I want the 6th edition one? Yeah, let me go with the 6th edition one. Or do I have a classic one? Yeah, here we go. Mirage Fog. Here we go. Mirage Fog. Going with Mirage Fog. Refresh, regenerate target creature, draw a card. Moment's Peace. Prevent all common damage that will be dealt this turn. I might not need that. I'll have to see. Foxfire. Untap target attacking creature. That creature neither deals nor receives combat damage. Draw a card. No, that's too much to remember here. Harrow. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and put them into play. Shuffle your library afterwards. I could sacrifice a land with that. I'll take that into consideration. Gain life equal to the number of creature cards in your graveyard. That's Blossoming Wreath. Feral Instinct. Yep, that's all the instants, huh? Yep, that's all the instants. So, again, I'm going to have to put these to the side because I got to deal with the enchantments and the lands. So, looking at a Moment's Peace, Fog, Wear Away, Respite, Naturalize, Harrow. So what I'm thinking is, since they have similar abilities with the white, maybe I'll go 2 and 2. So that way there'll be 4. 2 green, 2 white. So let's say, for example, Naturalize and Wear Away, which destroy target artifact and or enchantment. What cards do I have that does that? Where are these cards at? Are these the ones? No. What about these here? Here we are. Yeah, so I could keep Disenchant. I could drop Reciprocate. Let's see. Destroy target enchantment. Destroy target. Destroy target enchantment and destroy target artifact. That's a tough one. Well, that's tough because it's not like Disenchant. So I'll have to pick one or the other. Wow, that actually stinks. I guess the enchantment will be Serene Offering, Divine Offering. Wow. I guess no. All right. So let me put these to the side and we'll figure this out because I do want to pump these up with I might have to go 2 each, do I? I mean, I don't have to. I don't know. I'll have to see. All right, let's set these to the side here because now we got to do the enchantments. And this is actually probably the most important because I am playing Sithis, and Sithis gives me the effect whenever I play 1 life or draw a card. So this is what I got here. I got Ajani's mantra, Holding of Cleansing Fire, and I got these 4 here. What does these 2 do? Yeah, at the beginning of my upkeep, the shrine gives me 2 life, and the mantra gives me 1 life at each upkeep. So if they're both out at the same time, then I'm getting 3 per turn during the upkeep. Now, what these 4 do is that let's see, noble purpose. Whenever a creature I control deals combat damage, I gain that much life. These 3 here, Moonlit Wait, Contemplation, Righteous Cause. The way they work is this. Righteous Cause, whenever a creature attacks you, I gain 1 life. Contemplation, whenever I successfully cast a spell, I gain 1 life. And Moonlit Wait, whenever a creature is put into a graveyard from play, I gain 1 life. So, no matter what happens, I'm always going to gain 1 life. and I like these three, so I'm definitely keeping these three. I don't think I need these two here. I mean, I know I gain life, but I don't have a combo that would trigger when I gain life. Um, so I don't really see much of a purpose. I definitely want to keep this one, most definitely, because it lets me because it gives my creatures let my creatures gain life. So what do I want for enchantments here? Rancor. Rancor here. Enchanted creature gets gains +2/+0 in trample. When Rancor is put into a graveyard from play, return Rancor to owner's hand. So I'm always gonna recover that. Let's see here. Oh, this is a creature. Oh yeah, it's an enchantment creature. Sanctum Weaver. Oh yeah, I definitely want this one. Add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of enchantments you control. So since I'm playing enchantments, I could gain life. I could gain mana. Yeah. So I could gain mana with this. It's a creature. It's new type. It's an artifact creature. No, it's an enchantment creature. That's the new thing. Enchantment creatures. They're like artifact creatures, but enchantments. Let's see here. No, that's fine. Roaring Earth. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or vehicle you control. Yeah, that's another new thing. Vehicles. That's a new type. Primal Order. During each player's upkeep, deals to that player an amount of damage equal to the number of non-basic lands he or she controls. That's pretty evil. Bequeathal. If enchanted creature is put into any graveyard, draw 2 cards. Moltani's Harmony. Enchanted creature has add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Familiar Ground. Each creature you control cannot be blocked by more than 1 creature. Recycle. No, that's too much of a drawback. Skip your draw phase. Whenever you play a card, draw a card. Discard your discard phase. During your discard phase, choose and discard all but 2 cards. It weakens your hand completely. Overwhelming Instinct. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, draw a card. Let's see here. Evolutionary Leap. No, I'm not going to sacrifice a creature. I mean, I can sacrifice a kid, but anyway. Favor of Jukai. Enchant artifact or creature. As long as it's enchanted permanent is a creature, it's +3/+3 and has reach. No. Elven Paradise. No. Leyline at the beginning of each player's upkeep. Nope. Don't want to feed my players anything. Where is... Yeah, here we go. Overgrowth. Enchant land. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, produce an additional 2 green. There we go. Now we're talking. Excuse me. Let's see. Carapace. Nope. Venom. Nope. Choke. Nope. Let's see. Briar Shield. Titania's Song. Whip Silk. Nature's Kiss. Spirogenesis. During your upkeep, you may put a fungus counter on target non-token creature. Whenever a creature with none of the fungus token on it is put into a graveyard, put a sapperling token into play. For each of those fungus creatures, treat those as 1/1 green creatures. Remove all fungus counters. No, I don't need that. Though cool. Satan's Desire. Regeneration. Ooh, I never noticed that. Ooh, look at the image on that. Look at the image on that. He's reattaching his head. I never noticed that all these years. That's crazy. Oh wow, and this guy's reattaching his arm. I never paid much attention to these, man. He's reattaching his arm. That's pretty crazy. Let's see. Momentum. No. Where are Oaken Form, Enchant Creature? Enchanted creature gets +3/+3. I have the equip cards to do that. Serpent Skin. Squirrel Nest. Nah. Oh yeah, Primal Rage. All creatures you control gain trample. Most definitely want that. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Any player may play a creature card with total casting cost 3 or less whenever he or she could play an instant and without paying its casting cost. Ooh. Oh, that's too much. Nature's Will. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage, tap all lands that player controls and untap all lands you control. Hmm. I don't see. Well, maybe there's a benefit to that. Let's see here. When frog tongue comes into play, draw a card. Enchanted creature can block creature with the flying. I'll throw that in there because of the card draw and the fact that I can block flying creatures. And it's only 1 mana to do all that. Call of the Wild. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature, put it into play. Otherwise, put it into your graveyard. Sure thing. Let's see here. Because I do have recovery cards, so it's not a big deal. Dark creature loses flying. Yes, Wild Growth, which gives me an additional mana when I tap. And Fertile Ground. I get to add 1 mana of any color when the enchanted land is tapped. So here we go. All right. So here we are. So this is green. Fertile Ground, Wild Growth, Call of the Wild, Frog Tongue, Primal Rage, Overgrowth, along with Serene Weaver and Rancor. Okay, let me put these over here. Bring these guys back over here. There we are. Okay, so let's take a look at white. So this is a new card that I've learned about. That I learned about over the weekend. It's called Enchantment Saga. This is called a Saga type. This is what it looks like. This is what Saga looks like. And the way this type of card work. Let me bring that a little lower there. The way this card works is each turn you activate these abilities, and then you flip them over, and they become these creatures, just like that. Once you finish them off, once you complete the whole thing, this is actually a pretty nifty little card here. So, what it says here is, as this saga enters and after your draw step, add a lore counter. On your first turn, target creature you control. Your first 2 turns when this card is out, target creature you control gains +1/+1 and flying until end of turn. Then on the 3rd turn, you exile the card, then return it to the battlefield transformed under your control. So you flip it over, and it becomes an Imperial Moth. Enchantment creature, insect, flying, 2/4. So it becomes a flying moth creature at 2/4. But the fact that you can make them into those is pretty cool. So again, that was another reason why I wanted the insects in here too, because this insect card. Let's see here. Ritual Steel. Draw a card at the beginning of the upkeep of the turn after ritual comes into play. That's too much to remember. Ritual Focus. Whenever a spell ability your opponent controls cause you discard, you gain 2 life and you may draw a card. I don't know. Too situational. Pacifism. Enchanted creature cannot attack or block. Well, I'll put that in here just in case. I mean, it's a good quick bypass or a good way to control an opponent. Let's see. The Circle of Protections. More pacifisms. Brainwash. Enchanted creature cannot attack this turn unless its controller plays an additional 3 mana. Sacrifice a creature. You gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Divine Favor. When Divine Favor enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. Enchanted creature gets +1/+3. Life Link. Here we go. Enchanted creature has lifelink. That's a yes. It's only 1 white. And vigilance. Enchanted creature has vigilance. 1 white. That's a yes. That's actually pretty good. Spirit Link. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage, you gain life equal to the damage that way. My answer is yes. Let's see. Defensive Formation. Dega Sanctuary. Let's see here. Mm. Nimbus Wings. Enchanted creature gets +1/+2 and has flying. It's a 2 cost, but okay. That might prove helpful. No. No. Oh, that's interesting. Knight's Pledge. Creature gets +2/+2. Oh. Griffin Guide. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and has flying. When enchanted creature dies, create a 2/2 white Griffin creature. I'm not playing Griffins, so. Oh, here's another saga enchantment. Fall of the Thrawn. As this saga enters, and after you draw your draw step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. So destroy all lands is the first turn. Then the second turn, each player returns 2 land cards from their graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, I see. And it doesn't flip. This doesn't have a flip. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's see here. All damage that will be dealt this turn to you in permanents. No. Oh, Sheer Triumph. As Sheer Triumph comes into play, choose a creature type. Creature of the chosen type get +1/+1. But Knighthood is a little bit more enticing. All creatures in control gain first strike. So if I play this with Primal Rage, oh wow, yeah, play this with Primal Rage, and I got Trampling First Strikers. I think that's way better. Each creature you control may block 1 additional creature. Humility. Kismet. Let's see. Arrest. Let's see. Sheer Triumph comes into play. Choose color. And you chose the creature of that. I'm not sure about Sheer Triumph, but I'll put that to the side there. Let me put that here. Let's see. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. Enchanted creature gets +5/+5. Nah. No. Flicker reward. Choose a color. Nope. Humility. Nope. Sacred Gown. Whenever an effect controlled by any opponent puts a land into the graveyard from play, put that land into play. Nah, that's too situational. I mean, no. Nah. Nope. 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 Count how many nopes there are. Nope. 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 Non-land cards you own that aren't in play are white. Non-land permanents you control are white. Lands you control are plains. Colored mana symbols in the cost on all those cards are permanent, and permanents are white. No. Nope. Nope. Oh, Alms? Nope. No. Animal Boneyard? Nope. Nope. And no. There we go. So I don't think I guess befriending the moths. I like this idea because target creature you control gets +1/+1 to flying. Exile the saga, and I don't think this is really necessary. As cool as I would like to play the saga, I don't think this is necessary. In this instance, I think it'll just slow me down. All right. Creature gains flying. Let me go into Scry here. Let me go into Scryfall. I just want to look up Spirit Link. Spirit Link. There we go. Yeah, here it is. Alright. Enchant creature. Whenever enchanted creature deals damage, you gain that much life. Triggered ability triggers when the enchanted creature deals any damage, not only combat damage. Unlike the Life Link ability, the ability of Spirit Link is a triggered ability that goes on the stack and may be responded to. Notably, if the enchanted creature deals damage at the same time you're dealt enough damage to reduce your life total to 0, you'll lose the game before you gain any life. I think the Life Link, Vigilance, and Nimbus Wings. I should go with just those 3. Pacifism. I mean, I got prevention cards, so I got a lot of prevention cards set up, and definitely want to take. Should I Triumph? Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna. But Knighthood with Primal Rage, yes. Okay. All right. Let's see now. Let's see now. I've had this on for quite a while, didn't I? Wow. Okay. Let's set that up. There we go. Okay. Now comes the $1 million question. How am I going to fit these cards in? We'll be getting into Tears of the Kingdom soon. After the upcoming break. Let's see here. But right now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fit these some of these cards in here. So here are the enchantments. Alright. Here are the instants. Here are the instants. There we go. Let me just show you what I got here, for instance. Okay. Because I'm gonna have to replace a lot of them. Oh, I already have this enchant in there. Oh, okay. Then I didn't need to pull out this enchant. Did I pull out the? Yeah, I pulled out this enchant, didn't I? Here are the artifacts, in which I want to try and fit in these 3 equipped ones. And I got a whole handful of sorceries, but I already got I fit in Overrun because I wanted that in the deck, and I got Clean Fall, Armageddon, and Wrath of God, but I do want to add more sorceries. So that's the situation now. Let's see here. And I still haven't done the lands yet, but what I wanted to do for the land side, Vesuva, Blossoming Sands, Tranquil Expanse, and Jungle Basin. So I want to throw those 4 in. Terramorphic Expanse, nah. So let me make that change first here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop 2 basic lands in white and 2 basic lands in green. So these guys are gonna go away and get replaced with non-basic lands. With the non-basic lands. So we're gonna start there first. So Jungle Basin comes into play tapped. When Jungle Basin comes into play, I return untapped fours I control to owner's hand or bury the Jungle Basin. But when I tap for it, I get green and 1 colorless mana. Not a very good card. There's better cards out there in the grand scheme of things, but I'm willing to throw that in for now until such time I find a good card. Tranquil Expanse enters the battlefield tap, and I get to add 1 green or 1 white every time I play it. And Blossoming Sands does the same thing, except that when it enters the battlefield, not only does it get come in tap, but I get to gain 1 life. So it's not much, but I get the 1 green and 1 white. And what Vesuva does is when it enters the battlefield tapped as a copy of any land on the battlefield, so I can copy my opponent's card. Do I really need that? No, right? You know what? You know what? Forget those. Forget that and forget Jungle Basin. Um, forget those two. There we go. Forget those two. But you know what? I'm still gonna drop down on the number of lands here, basic lands, so I can have 2 open slots to work with. Slots. uh, so we got 4 minutes to go. Oh dear, oh dear. I was having such a good time. All right. So yeah, let's see what I can do. Let's see what we could do here. How many do I have available? What is it that I want to keep? I want to keep Noble Purpose and these 3 enchantments. Uh, let's see here. Moonlit Way, Contemplation, Righteous Cause, and Noble Purpose. I want to keep those. So these 2, and Ajani's Mantra and Holden of Cleansing Fire, they're gonna go bye bye because I don't have any way of comboing off. But those cards can combo off. And I want to fit in. First of all, let me get Knighthood in here. Which gives my creatures first strike. So that way I can fit in Primal Rage, which gives my creatures trample. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Since these require attachments to a specific creature, like I said, I'm going with these 3 from. I mean, these are pretty good. They're very cheap costing. Vigilance, Lifelink, and Flying. Let me put this to the side here. So the question is, do I want one of each, or do I want all 6? I don't know. But let me focus on the enchantments here. Rancor is definitely going in here. I definitely want Wild Growth and Fertile Ground. Because they'll help me produce mana very quickly. And I definitely want Sanctum Weaver, because that's going to help produce mana. Do I want Overgrowth? Yeah. I think I should go. There we go. So 3 cards I can enchant lands. And these guys could sit out. These 2. Call of the Wild and Frog Tongue. So I could sit those out. I think it's almost time. All right, everybody. We're gonna call. I'm gonna have to stop here for now. No. No. Yes. Let me put Rancor here, and let me at least get Wild Growth in here. All right. So we're coming in with Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, going into the break. All right. So y'all go and get yourselves snacks, drinks, and everything in between. So I'll see you in 5. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a great time with Magic the Gathering. Even though you're not playing with me, it's fun watching a build. You know what I'm saying? Get into the mindset of a Magic player. All right, so back to Tears of the Kingdom. Found out that Zelda's a dragon. The fifth sage controls the spirits, and I haven't gone to Kakariko at all throughout this whole entire game. I've not. Like the last live stream, I went to Hatsuno Village for the very first time, and it turns out that the house that was supposed to be mine actually belongs to Zelda. So yeah, I got kicked out. Let me check something out here for a second. Let me see here. All right. Alright, I'll have to check something out later. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, so let's continue on. Oh. Alright, so Lookout Landing was the last spot I was in? Yeah. Let's load. Alright. Alright, let's see here. I don't know where Kakariko is, huh? Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. This is... Alright, here's the Great Plateau. If I remember right. It's over here? Wait, which way is Kakariko? Oh no. So much has changed. This is Hatsuno Village. Uh-oh. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to travel. Ah, interesting. Alright, that's cool. These upgrades are pretty cool. So alright, I guess right here. And then launch into the air. And up we go. I don't see any towns. It's so dark. Oh. Got it. Oh wow, there's a couple of shrines here, but I'll go to this one. Gonna need to do one more shrine. I don't know if this is an easy one or ridiculously hard one. I need to get that last stamina. I'm just checking something out here. There's something a little strange going on. Alright, looks like everything's good. Alright, everything's good. Whew. So a little worried there. Alright. Alright. Everything is good, everybody. Let's get going. Got it. So there's a launching thing involved here. Oh, this is new. Does this need to be recalled? Nope. Ah. Got it. So, got this new launching thing. Alright. Aha, gotcha. Let's see. We're going to drop you here. we're gonna drop you right here. And now we're gonna go. And that's where it went. Oh. Got it. Like that. Get over here, you. Hey, I said get over here. Yeah, you. Huh? No, we're not using you. Oh, perfect. Nice. Hole in one. Hole in one. Hole in one. Hole in one. Oh, gotcha. I'm curious. Wow. And there we are. Actually, let me get this chest here. Sneaky Elixir. Grants a mid-level stealth effect, which calms nerves and silences footfalls, allows you to move about undetected by monsters and animals. Come on, make it up there. And here we are. All right, now I got 4 orbs. Okay, now I just gotta find the village. Which could be anywhere now. Oh, wait, is it over here? Just go over that donut. You know what? I'm not even gonna. walk. Forget walking. We're gonna fall with style. Oh, all them pop-ups. Going the wrong way. Let's see. Nope, that's not a village. No, that's not a village. Where am I looking? Oh, there's a dragon there. There we are. Cocorico. See? Didn't need to do all that walking. Yeah, see, it looks the same. Oh, the layout. Whoa, flames. Who is that? Really you? Link? Oh, it's been some time. Gave me a shock. I didn't expect to see you here in the village. Our chief is the former chief laid in retire. Now laid Paya is the chief. I've been working as her assistant, but is ignoring all of these ring ruins. Have her full attention. Huh. Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai. Hey! That's the one that Pro was talking about. The Zonai team. Ring ruins. But why couldn't you just say ring ruins? That's so dumb. Why be cryptic? Just say ring ruins and Cocorico. She said that the Zonai team was checking. Jeez. Maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibilities as chief. Stop by and see later. You know, this was so unnecessary. You, talk to me. Yeah. The ring ruins are most intriguing. Essentially, this one, the way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of the special ruins and invite the survey team to look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. No, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me. I'm really a chief in name only since I still have a right to the... Huh? Oh. Is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. Paya, chief of Kakariko Village. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe. Master Link, well, she's turned into a dragon. Who appeared after the upheaval is an imposter born of the Demon King, and the real Princess Zelda is missing? No, I told you she's a dragon. Are you serious, Master Link? It's certainly hard to believe. Yet I find it impossible that you would make up such a thing. Come to think of it, the Princess Zelda came to Kakariko Village. She ordered us to not to let anyone go near the floating ruin, no matter what. Well, now I feel sheepish. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This room does look like a crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least. My apologies. I was so pleased to see you. We forgot common courtesy. Please have introduced you to Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the village, the ring ruins. He had deep knowledge of Zonai. He was familiar with Zonai script. It was clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable one. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. One stone slab with writing was found. Several texts show that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. Until now, I've given up on investigating the ruin, believing Zelda's orders were for the best, but if that princess wasn't possible to change everything the Demon King's underling, forbade anyone from investigating the float. That means that doing so would pose a threat to the king. If that's the case, we must survey that floating ring as soon as possible. Right, there is no longer any reason to prohibit. Let's open up the floating ring ruin at once. Knowledge is tugging. Time to reel in some results. Your learned phrasing is coming through, Mr. Taro. You must be pleased. Yeah. It's just, there's one problem. We still need to determine how to conduct the survey. It is floating. It's clear that the interior of this ring is hollow. Sally, there doesn't seem to be an entrance. If the contents of the other rings are any indication, there should be a stone slab inside there. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get tired. There should be a stone slab inside engraved with Zonai script. It's been a long day, everybody. First, we should look for a way to confirm that there's a stone slab inside. However, we also don't want to damage these precious ruins. Pardon me, I was lost in thought. Better hurry and tell everyone. You can open the ruins. Ruins opened. Secret of the ring ruins. Find the fifth sage updated. There we go. There. Alright. After you told Paya and Taru about the fate, they began exploring the ring ruin. They believe there's entering the site and investigating the site will assist their research. Find the fifth sage, according to Taru, an account relating to the sages in the ring ruins. If you continue your investigation, you may learn something about the fifth. Alright, what we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, so we're almost there. We're almost there, everybody. We're almost there. Alright. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I know what happened. I'm supposed to go and pray. Let me find the prayer thing so I can get my stamina wheel up. Is this it? No? Where's the prayer? Those are the frogs. Bird egg. Oh well, let's go. Ah, for potions. Gotcha. Ooh, arrows. Oh, yeah. Alright. 3. Sure. There you go. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, wow. But gets the stealth up. You see how that looks? Oh, that's cool. It's nothing. It's just cosmetic. Alright, where is... Hmm? Oh, wait, did I do something wrong? Pick up... Oh! I thought I was supposed... Oh, wow. What am I supposed to do with this? Alright, let me get my stamina here. One stamina vessel. Yes. Alright, we got some rain going here. Alright. I had something in mind and now I can't remember. Oh, hello there. Radiant shirt? Oh. Causes the tights to show a glowing bone-like pattern. Oh, okay. Oh, Shika with the stealth up. That's cool. had something in mind and now I can't remember it. Just great. It wasn't this. It was something else, but oh well. Climbing up is gonna be. You're gonna have to climb up the ladders. Huh. I can use those. Ah, you serious? Dang it. I can't stand the rain. There we go, some translation notes. Okay, cool. Let's see. Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory. King's own life managed, imprison him. Imprison, not indefinitely. Prepare demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge to future generations. Reading between the lines, this stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess at something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's arrival. Oh. Discover stone slabs in the ring ruins. They found this one in the ruin above us. Our leader is able to read Zonai writing and says the text on the slab is a record of a historic fight. One that was between a great king of that era and the Demon King. The ruler did not or could not defeat the Demon King and instead imprisoned the mighty foe. The text also says that the sages who fought beside this ruler left something behind in case the Demon King returned. It worries me to know this discovery talks about Demon King's return and here the upheaval has just happened. If only we knew what those sages did in preparation in case he came back. Sorry, I didn't mean to think of her at the same time. You can read the deciphered writing for yourself. It's all right next to the slab. I've got to do something about this guy, Sagaru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back eventually. Hey now, get your feet off the stone slab. Now. And fade out. On the private side, so please be careful. And yet you can't throw this guy off the the slab yourself. Large ring ruin, the research journal. There are 5. Wow, that paper is getting wet. There are 5 ruins around the village, but what I call the large ring ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it is the only ruin to retain circular shape. As with the other, stone slab was found in the rubble, inscribed with Zonai script. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. which nah, that's not gonna work either. Alright, let's hold the hardy truffle up. Drop it. A gentle aroma with a strong hardy undertone. My dear hardy truffle, I have you now. Uh-huh. Was that just a dream? Where am I? That's right, I was changing the beds. Thank you for waking me up. I need to hurry back to the inn. Ooh, that child is going to be so mad at me. And there we go. Take back my hearty truffle. There we go. Thanks for helping me wake that guy up. Can't believe he fell asleep on one of the stone slabs. That can't be comfortable. I'm glad he woke up. Stone slab? Yeah, stone slabs are well. That one. In the end, the survey team discovered stone slabs in each of the ruin rings above the sites here. They found this one ruin above us. Our leader is able to read Zonai writing. Says the text on the slabs a record of a historic fight. One that was between the great king of that era and the demon king. The ruler did not or could not defeat the demon king and instead imprisoned the mighty foe. The text also says that the sages who fought beside this ruler left something behind in case the demon king returned. It worries me knowing this discovery talks about the demon king's return. The appeal just happened. If only we knew what the sages did to prepare in case he came back. I didn't mean to think and fret at the same time. You can read the cipher for yourself. It's all right next to the slab. If I slept on a stone slab, would I dream of the glory days of the Zonai? The saga would never come down. So maybe I'll give it a try. Alright, well, I did read the translation, so let's keep going. Did Power send you? I'm Sagaru. Nice to meet you. I specialize studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff. Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team? This is an official ring research time. It's dangerous for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for the sake of curiosity, so you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer. Alright. Sky Islands. You know, when you start daydreaming, stare off into the ruin, then you go, oh, a floating ruin? That's a Sky Island. Remnants of the Zonai civilization like these ring ruins have fallen all over. Turns out they come from the Sky Islands, which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I could go on about the Sky Islands. Anything live up there? Yeah, we're not sure what lives up there, but we found new species of plants around the fallen ruins, and if there are plants, I'm sure other things live up there too, if you're interested in that sort of thing. Try talking to Corey. She's our resident plant expert. Right now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. If that interests you, you should definitely ask her. I'm not boring them, am I? Because I can go on ahead. What makes you curious? I want to know more about the armor made with Zonai tech, clothing, culture, all outside, and there's so much we don't know about either, so many mysteries. The bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlements. We think some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself studying the ring ruins. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands yet. At least not yet. I'd love to go someday. Excuse me. I bet the folks in Terrytown could improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. Oh, okay. I did cover all of that. Alright. So, Terrytown, huh? Is that in the log? No? No. Alright. Alright. Let's make our way up. There we are. Oh, and I forgot to do this. Dang it. I'm always forgetting to do this. There we go. Done. There we go. How many people coming in here and like, oh, he's just talking, he's not playing Zelda. I am playing Zelda now. Wow, are those storm clouds? Aha! You found the mode. Croc poop. Ball. Wow, it's a thunderstorm there. Oh! I see a trees up there. Look at there's some stuff up there. Look at that. I don't think the trees are. There's stuff up there. Oh, wow. Alright, so how do we get inside? Wait, is this the same ring? Oh, outlet. There we go. Oh, I ended up somewhere else. There it is. There we go. What about over here? Nope. Ah. Aha. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Huh. There we go. There we go. Yes. There we are. It's the slib. Ah, the slab. Give it a nice hug. Yes. After all the trouble we went through to get in here. Now. Oh, sure, camera. Okay. Maybe that would work. If I can't remove it, film it. Yeah. All right then. Oh, that went somewhere. I lost a perfectly good weapon. Oh well. Wherever it went, it killed somebody. Here we go. What about this switch? What's this you got? Huh? Could it really be? Paya, Kala, look at this. Oh. Dot dot dot. Could this be the interior of the floating ruin ring? Wow, the stone slab is clearly visible. There appear to be Zonai inscriptions on this one as well. Look, just like in the other ring ruins. Taro, if you would. Let me see if I can decipher. Promise, Zelda, solemnly signed Mineru, Sage of Spirit. Hide the key, southeast, and trust. Future wish, defeat King, Demon King. So I gotta go to the southeast. That's all I can make out. There's something I can't figure out, but for southeast, but Mineru seems to be someone's name. With the context of Mineru, I do believe this is the first time one of these slabs has put a name to a sage. It also mentions Zelda and the Demon King. How fascinating. Aha! The inscriptions are telling us all sorts of essential information. Dot dot dot. What's the matter? No, I think it's just that part before the southeast section. I think it says Dragonland. Ah, you're right. Paya, know your stuff. This should read as Dragonland Southeast. Fantastic work, Paya. All thinking this have proven useful. It seems my continued Zonai language studies have paid off. Indeed. Oh no, I'm being upstaged. Ahem. Where are we? Where were we? Something about Dragonland to the southeast? How familiar are you with the southeast? There's a site in Faron that has long been known as the Zonai Ruins. It predates the ruins falling from the sky and is home to many ancient relics. It's run your servers. There are dragon designs on those ruins that I haven't seen anywhere before. Great catch, Caleb. Oh ho! The Zonai Ruins in Faron. There's a good chance that's exactly what this is pointing us at. Yeah, it's our Caleb. Fantastic work. I dot dot dot. I dot dot dot. What did you just say? Did you just insult me? That this inscription is pointing us towards Faron's Zonai Ruins. No, not that. The next bit. Certain adjective was used. I believe it started with fan and ended with tastic. What was it again? Oh, come on, stop this. Fantastic work. That is what you said. Yes. Let me turn around. He said. When we put together the script on the stone slab and translated it, we get definite mentions of Sage Mineru and the Demon King and someone with the same name as Zelda. Something related to all three of them must be waiting at the Zonai ruins in southeast Hyrule. We've landed a real catch here. Thank you for your help, truly. Now we've no time to dawdle. There's research to be done. Calip, will you join me? Oh, of course. I would be a fantastic addition to the team. With that settled, let's be out to Zonai and Faron. First, we head southwest. We'll establish a base in the Popla foothills at the Skyview Tower by the ruins. In search of new discoveries, we make for Faron. Well, we didn't find Impa, but we found everything. They left just like that. Well, I'll be fine. I'm sure these two will be fine. Alright, I'm going to study more about Zonai civilization so I don't fall behind Taro and Calip. Yeah, it seems somewhat frivolous next to the mysteries of Zelda's whereabouts. I don't doubt that she is safe and well. I must believe that. Yeah, she is safe, floating around the sky as a dragon. As chief of this village, I can't leave my people, so I must place the search in your capable hands. I pray that Zelda will return to us soon. Let's see. They're gathering at the Skyview Tower near the ruins. Okay. You deciphered the Zonai text carved in the stone slab inside the ring ruin. Taro and his colleague are following the lead to the Zonai ruins in balmy Faron in the southeast. They're gathering at the Skyview Tower near the ruins. Alright. Let's, oh. Why is this colored? Well, let's take a look and find out why it's gold. I wonder why this one is marked gold. An upright device. Oh boy, this looks ridiculous. Oh. Wait, mean... Huh, okay. So I gotta launch the ball. Ah, gotcha. Hmm. Oh, are you serious? Dang it. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta catapult myself, huh? Oh no! Ah. Oh. Oh, that's why I couldn't. Just went slam. There we go. Well, whatever this gold means, hopefully it's something good. Mm-hmm. That's it? So why was it marked gold? Because I don't need to do this anymore. I don't think I don't think well, I guess I probably need more. I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Oh well, let's speed over to here. Oh. Yeah, let's do some amiibo. Alright, let's use this time to do amiibo. Now that I advanced the story a bit. Oh, and I didn't add in my arm abilities, huh? I just realized that. Let's see, auto build, camera. Let's see, fuse, amiibo, recall, map, ascend. So I need to add in the last two, huh? Alright, no biggie. But first off, let's amiibo. Alright. Toon Link Smash Brothers. Boomerang. Alright. Toon Link Zelda. Toon Link Zelda. Toon Zelda. Soldier Shield. No. Toon Link from the Wind Waker set. Get all the good fish. Ooh, arrows. Nice. Boomerang. Yeah. Alright. Toy Link, Link's Awakening. Soldier's Broadsword. Nah. What we got here? Arrows, cool. Alright. Skyward Sword Zelda. Amber. Cool. Alright. 8-bit Link. Legend of Zelda. Knight's Broadsword. Alright, so who's all this extra amiibo we got going here? Oh, hold on. Alright, let's come over here. There we go. Alright. Kirby time. Got some Kirby amiibo here. Got King DDD. King DDD. 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 He yielded some meat and warm Cephalina. Alright. Next up is Waddle Dee. We got Waddle Dee here. Waddle Dee. Waddle Waddle. Okay, a rush room. Interesting. Alright, Meta Knight. We got Meta Knight. I like this. I like this version of Meta Knight better than Smash Brothers. There we go. And finally, Smash Brothers Kirby. I mean, I like the even though the Kirby, you know, Kirby on the Superstar, it's all cute and everything. I prefer this one because it's so simple. You know what I'm saying? It's so simple. It's a very simple Kirby. It's not overcomplicating or anything. Here we go. Alright. Now let's talk to this dude here. So we can advance the plot. There you go. Came to learn about the Zonite. I should welcome you to our humble base of operations. Behold, this is where the investigation starts. It might not seem like much. Next to Sky View Tower, I'll concede. Going forward, our research will proceed from here. Taro has gone off to the Zonite ruins. If memory serves me, he spoke to the Spoken Star in his investigation around Drakozu Lake. Go southeast and you should find the Zonite ruins he volunteered to inspect. I'm curious if the Dragonland written at the Ring Ruin will have any more leads on Demon King or Zelda. Ordinarily, I'd be right there at his side in the field, of course, but I'm worn out from setting up base. I'll need some time to recuperate. I'll begin my own survey. Goodness me, is there anything at all that slows down Taro? I would like to build a base like this. You know, look how simple that is. It's primitive as can be. Let's cook some food real quickly. Let's see. Recipe. Skewer. Attack up. Yeah, sure. Attack up. Let me get 3 of these, and then... Okay. Alright, and now, let's see, what can I make that's quick and simple? Raw gourmet meat. Ooh, I got some pumpkins. Yeah. Yeah, I got 6 of these. Let's make 3. Tough meat pumpkin stew. Nice. 6 minutes of defense. Nice. That's good. Wow. Oh wow, that's real awesome. 6 minutes of defense. Alright. Is that it? Increases attack power when cooked into a dish. Let's see here. 1, 2. Well, let's start with 2. And throw in 2 meat. Sure, I'll try 2 meat. Yeah, 2 meat. Attack up 240. Got it. So I need a little bit more. Alright. So hold. And there was one more thing that can boost up attack, and it's not these guys here. Heat resistance. Movement speed. Maybe it's up here, one of these mushrooms. Let's see. Move stealthily. Restores health. Speed. Against electricity. Increases hearts. Restore all hearts and increase your maximum hearts. Isn't there something that increased attack? Huh, interesting. I thought I had... I thought I had something that increases attack. Oh, the Mighty Carp. Sure, let me try the Mighty Carp. Mighty meat and seafood dry. Ah, there we go. Let me make 2 of these. Mighty carp and seafood dry fry. Nice. Got another one for 830. Cool, 2 in a row. $330. Cool. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Mighty steamed meat. I think I'm running low on the meat side though. Yeah. Gotta say though. It's pretty cool. There we go. Alright. Alright, come on. Oh, wait, you know what? I got all these fruits here. Let's let me see here. Hot buttered apple. Hearty steamed fruit. Definitely gonna want that later down the line. Hot buttered apple. Can I add one more? Let me see. Alright, it goes up to 5. That's fine, but you know what? And 2 bananas. Sugarcane? No, I want to save that sugarcane. Alright, I do have acorn. Let me try that. Ah. Dang it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and an acorn. Cook. Thank you. Ooh, attack up. Mighty simmered fruit. Okay, let's make more of those. Mushroom skewer. Meat skewer. Yeah. Let's make 2. Look, make 1 more. Alright, let's see here. Okay, there's Dracozu Lake. Might have to go in there. Oh. Whoa, hold on a second. Oh, crap. They're all electrified. Okay, there we go. Thunderhead Isles, Farron Grassland Sky. Interesting. And I overshot the lake. I can't see where I'm going. Wow, I can't see. Dang. I'm not that far from Dracozu Lake, but wow. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right. Oh, hello there. Spring of Courage. Oh, there we go. Devout swordsman who offers his prayer, hear my plea. I can no longer sense the presence of the mother goddess statue which dwells in the vast canyon. I would ask you to go to that land and bring tidings to me of the mother goddess statue. Please, I beg of you. The goddess statue of the Spring of Courage is troubled by her inability to sense the mother goddess statue in the vast canyon. She asks you to check on the statue and return with your findings. Oh wow, I see. Well, me no care for such things. You travel to the Skyview Tower in Poplar Foothills. Calip, who industriously assembled the team's base of operation, informed you that Taru planned to start investigating the Zonai ruins to the southeast by Drakozu Lake. Just keep going straight. There we go. Dear Calip, the influence of the upheaval has spread to the Zonai ruins. Did you see the pillar-shaped ruin in front of this tent? There shouldn't be artifacts of that kind around here. An anomaly. And there's more of the rubble at the base of the pillar open, revealing a new way inside, a new discovery. Naturally, I'll be going inside to investigate shortly. Join me as soon as you can. This must be it. And there he is. You came after all. I figured you would after you made that breakthrough at the ring ruins, but listen to this. I've already got a whopper of a discovery on my hook here. Yeah, look at this. It's a Zonai mural complete with intact text. Styles unmistakable. Nothing short of miraculous that's still here and basically intact. Which, come to think of it, might be ascribable to the Zonai's advanced technology. I've got a fair bit of knowledge of the script, so I just had a try at deciphering it. But some of it still eludes me. Maybe it's a poem or some kind of code, perhaps. Yeah, it reads up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. Huh. Here, I'll read it out loud so we both can get on the same page. Wear the electric garb hidden at long-necked dragons along the white-mouthed forests. Whoa, that's a weird statement. What do you make of the forest serpent and dragons there? For me, it calls to mind the tall pillars found on these ruins designed to look like dragons. Forest serpent, though, I haven't seen any designs like that. What am I missing? What other wide-mouthed forest serpent is there? Maybe the forest serpent bit does remind me of a song that compared Drakozu River to a forest dragon. But anyway, there's more to this code. I'll keep reading. The next it says, offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. I'm pretty sure I got that right, but I have no idea what it means. When the world is Zonai charge, and where's this tail with an altar? We can crack all the riddles in this code. I'm sure that even greater discoveries are waiting us. Oh, excuse me, everybody. Sorry. There's one other thing I'm curious about. But I found one more Zonai relic back in these ruins, judging from the shape. I think there's something inside, but I can't open it. Crack the code, get the box. This just isn't my day. You reunited with Taro, ruins presided over by stone dragon statues. Taro deciphered the code found in the ancient mural of the ruins, where the electric garb hidden at long neck dragons along the wide mouthed forest serpent offers Zonai charge to the altar of the tail. Oh, charged shirt. Used in ancient rituals and made from conductive material. This item produces electricity during thunderstorms. Alright, so I gotta wear that. Where the tail is at. Got it. Which is... Let's see. If this is the mouth here, the tail is somewhere down here. Whoa. Ooh la la. There we go. There we go. Although he's screaming, ah! Here it is. Where's my Axl Rose outfit? There we go. Okay. So if this is the mouth, but we gotta get to the tail, according to this. Let's see, where the electric gob at long-necked dragons along the wide mouth forest serpent. Okay, so I gotta wear the garb, huh? There's no way to escape this. I gotta wear this, huh? Okay. Is this more of the Zonai outfit? Of this electric outfit? Charged trousers. Used in ancient rituals made from conductive material, this item procedure produces electricity during thunderstorms. Got it. Okay. So we just gotta find the headgear. Look at it flapping. Okay. Oh, food. Yes, we need to eat. There we are. Yeah, let's eat that. There we go. Back to full strength. Alright, so now we gotta find the other one. Ah, here's the other one. Okay, this should be the headdress. Charged headdress. Used in ancient rituals and made from conductive material, this item produces electricity during thunderstorms. Ooh, look, it's the Legend of Zelda. Hey, we found Zelda. We found Zelda. Game over. We won. So, what exactly? Okay, so it's 9. Stormy weather attack. Now we get to the end of this tale here. Oh, is this it? There it is. Alright, one Zonai charge coming up. Let's see. Yep. Oh. Drop. No. Alright. Oh, maybe it's over here. Is there an altar here? Okay, here we go. There we are. Tues. Rohan. Nice. Oh. We cured the weather. We cured the weather. Caleb, did you see that? Lightning struck that dragon pillar too, huh? Is someone in those ruins? Oh, it's you again. We think a terrible lightning strike hit here, but I'm glad you weren't hurt. I've never seen lightning strike like that, and even stranger, the dragon statue's eyes seemed to glow up just before it. If you know anything about this, fill us in on what happened. Blah, 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 blah. Unbelievable. A mechanism in the ancient ruins got rid of the thunderclouds and revealed some new sky islands. Great catch. Another amazing discovery in the books, I'd say. It's the haul of the century. Magnificent discovery, to be sure. I'd like to go first to get further, but we have no way of getting up there. You're right. That does make it any less. Doesn't make it any less exciting. We need to report this to Pura. I'm going back to Kakariko. I want to write up the recent events and around the Floating Islands in a report for Pura. You should stick around here to conduct a thorough investigation. Find out if there are any more discoveries. What remain here? You mean alone? Yes. Even if we can't get up to the sky, there's so much to discover on land. It's our duty on Rebel at all. You can do this, Caleb. He wants me to investigate. Field work is my strong suit. But this may be a chance at historic discovery. Yes, it is. Right. Leave this to me, Taro. I'll begin preparations at once. I'll head back to our base. Alright, what now? You donned the charged attire found in the pillar. You donned the charged attire found in the Dragon Pillar ruins and offered a Zoanite charge at the altar. A fork lightning heralded the appearance of a new sky island. Alright then, let's head back here. Alright, let's go to Kakariko. Here we are. Oh, and I forgot. I don't need this yet. Probably when I get into the Sky Island, which I'm probably gonna get sent to. I'll probably have to wear that. Oh, he's not here. He said he was going back to Kakariko. Well, there's also Pura. He said he was going to go there too. So, let's see if he's up here first. Which is weird because he said he was going to go to Kakariko. No. He's not here. So I really have to go to the landing, huh? No. Goodbye. Alright. Let's head over here. Yeah, that's fine. Bottom 19 starts with find the fifth message. There must be a hidden clue. I can feel it.
What?
You found the clue about the fifth sage at Kakariko Village? So the sage name is Minoru, Naru, and there are clues at the zoning fields. I see. Thank you, fantastic work. I'm sure you'll find the sage Minoru. Six sages fought the king. One of those. Now, if we find the fifth sage, then we should have all 5 of the sages at this point. We need to do a thorough investigation of zoning ruins. Dang it! So back to the ruins. Alright, let's get to that Sky Island. Alright. We gotta get to that. There we go. We just gotta get to that one spot there. And then we can start climbing up. Thunderhead Isles. Ooh, I hope I can stay up. Can I stay up? Yes. Ah, okay, got it. Wow, that's the only one that doesn't... Oh, wow. He's glowing like Tron. Oh, that's cool. All right. Oh. Oh, here we go. Got it. Now we know how to make that work. Oh, okay. Phew. Got it. All right. Okay. Ah. Man, my fingers are falling asleep. I can't believe I have to do this crap. Hold on a second. Hey, there we go. Got a higher elevation here. Good. What? Oh no. I died. Where did I last save? Oh my gosh, I have a long way to go. Oh wow, it's shaped like a dragon. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna be going into overtime. Because I do want to finish, try and finish this quest up. So, let me see where we're at. Okay. All right, everybody. We're gonna take a break. Going into overtime. I want to finish this this particular main quest off. I don't want to carry this into the next day. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Y'all get yourselves a stretch and a snacks, and I'll see you back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm in Thunderhead Isles in the sky, looking to finish up this quest regarding the relics. There's a few more to go, a few more main quests to go, but we're here on overtime. We're gonna do overtime because I want to finish this particular main quest and get this out of the way, and then tomorrow I could focus on the next main quest. But here we go. According to the adventure log, I'm dealing with the secret of the ring ruins. There's how many more do I have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and there's 23. So I got four more main quests to unlock and complete. So to get to the to complete the game. So I'm gonna finish this up today, so that way I don't have to deal with this tomorrow and use the time tomorrow for the next quest, and be done with this. Hello there. We got something on this side. Yep, it's electrical. Alright, got it. One bomb arrow coming up. Number, 60 hours. That's how long this game is. The main quests are 60 hours. I can't wait to be done with this. Where's the bomb? I have a bomb flower. Where is it? There it is. Dang. Oh, I took damage on that one. There we go. Oh, it's an old map. A very old map that shows a marked spot. What could that be? Absolutely nothing. The location shown on the old map has been marked on your map. Oh wow, I'm halfway through. Trying to get to this part here. The head is at. Let's see. Should I eat? I should eat. Let's see. Eat small. Do I have anything small? Really didn't cook anything small, huh? Alright, I'll just eat these things here. Yeah, that's fine. And, oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, there we go. Where is the bomb at? Oh, there it is. Alright. Eat. Oh, I don't get to eat the bomb. That'd be funny. Watching Link eat the bomb and blow up. Alright, let's see here. I mean, I could ride the thing. True. Let me see if I can fly across. Let's see. Huh? Oh. Dang. Alright, got a wooden stick. That's cool. I don't think I confuse anything with this, can I? Nah, because they'll probably kill me. Alright, looks like I'm stuck with... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There we go. Might not be much, but it's something. Alright, let's see here. Oh, there's a temple under there. Another shrine. There we go. Where am I at? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Oh. Oh, so I was going the right way. There we go. Where am I at? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Let me try something here. Yep. Dragon Head Island. Here we are. We made it. Oh wow, it's really bright up here. Nice shot, Jackson. One thing's for sure, there's a temple, there's a shrine down there. Actually, I could change out now, can't I? Yeah. Let me change weapons here. It's a little difficult to take when you have a giant board like that. Oh, what's this here? Sage's Will. The remnants of a former sage's resolve. If you gather 4 of them and offer them to a goddess statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. Ah. I doubt I'm gonna find any more of those. Alright, well let's go on inside. Oh. Get some chicken here. There we go. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to go below. How do I want to go below? Oh, like that. I guess I have to complete this shrine. Well, let's see what's going on here with this shrine. Oh. Oh, okay. It's this type of shrine. Raru's Blessing. Diamond. Okay. Cool. So this might not even, well, obviously it's not the shrine, but there's more here. Zonite charge, cool. Ah. Hey, there's a prayer here. You have claimed the shrines and claimed the blessing that can offer you great power. But you don't have 4 lights of blessing or 4 sages' wills. Check out shrines and ruins scattered across the world. Return to me once you have 4 lights of blessings and 4 sages' wills. It's so weird. I played... the way that I played this game, it's like I'm catching up to the main quest here. Like, I fell behind completely. Like, I went far ahead of the main quest, actually. Not behind. Far ahead. Open. Oh no. Oh no. Great. Now I gotta do. Are you serious? I gotta do the shrines? Oh. I have to do the shrines and get more health. So I can't advance the story. Oh man. Oh, this is annoying. At least I could fast travel here, but still, that's annoying. I gotta look for shrines and jeez. Yeah, it's the nostril. I can't believe it. I gotta get another freaking heart. My man's been sleeping all day. He's sleeping all day and all night. Alright, gotta find a shrine. Oh, there's one right there. How many more do I have to collect? 2. Dang it. Oh, by the way, what's this here? Child medallion? Sage's will. It was right there. Built for rails. Ah, I can't do it. Dang it. Well, gave it to me for free. May as well. Wow. Alright, let's try this again. Oh. So it slides down, huh? I think I have an idea. And it's not this. Yeah, okay. Get over here. Okay. Alright, it's not gonna work like that, huh? I guess I was supposed to use the small ones. Alright. There we go. Let's see if this works. Yep, there we go. Oh, they made this skinnier, huh? Got it. Now, there's one more thing I just noticed. The tracks are not aligned. I wonder why. Hmm. I'm wondering. Well, that'll be crazy. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Wow. I'm just gonna end up falling over again. Yo, it just hit me in the head. What if I had brought those over? You know, when I had those over here, I should have attached them underneath. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So that way when they lined up on there, they wouldn't have fallen over. How do I want to do this? I think there's a way. Yes, there is a way. Okay. I know how we could do this. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Attach. Alright. Yeah, alright. Like that. Right in the center. Yep. Got it. Got it. And done. Alright. Now this should line up with the middle part. Right over here. Yep. There we go. I forgot about that third piece. It's not gonna fall over. Anything around here? No? Alright. One more shrine to go, and I could get another heart, and hopefully that'll be enough to open that blasted door. Okay. Let me try over here for a shrine. There's gotta be a shrine around here. No? Oh! Wow. Head hit the side of that with the head. That was painful. All right, I'm back over here. So let's try this one. I'm just hoping that a shrine I find will be easy, not hard. Oh, there's one. There it is. Hopefully this will be easy. The stakes guide you. We need that ball in there. No, I missed it. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, 5 arrows. Now, we just need to hit the old recall. Oh, wow. It's not gonna go all the way back up, huh? Oh, that's why this drop exists. Reset the whole thing. Oh, are you serious? What was the what was the whole point? Oh my gosh. What was the whole point of the contraption if that's all I had to do? Oh man. Alright, well, I got this. I got some health back. Alright, let's see if that's enough to open that door. Pray for a new heart and see if that'll open the door up. Where is the prayer at? Oh, there it is. And there she is. Heart container. Yes. This better be enough to open that door. I'll be so mad if I gotta do another 4. If I have to do another 4, I'm gonna have to save it for tomorrow because I'm not I'm not going to be searching the entire Kingdom of Hyrule for this. I'll do that. I'll do it on the next live stream. All right, let's try now. Good. Okay. You open the door on Dragon Head Island. Inside discovered what appears to be a Zonai relic on a pedestal in the center of the chamber. Oh, that's her helmet. Oh, we're gonna meet the sage. Minaru. Peekaboo. I see you. Now, I'm gonna peekaboo over here.
Link, Zelda's chosen protector. Take this. Follow the light.
This viewfinder? Yes, we are done. Guidance from ages past. Alright. Alright, the quest is complete and another one is unlocked. Let's see here. You discovered a Zonai relic, that Dragon Head Island on Pharaoh. The moment you touched it, you heard a mysterious voice echoing your mind. If you follow the voice's guide, you should be able to come closer to finding the fifth sage. Guidance from ages past. You found a strange relic on Dragon Head Island. That emitted a narrow beam of light. The beam appears to extend straight down to the surface. When you touched the relic, a mysterious voice said to take it and follow the light. Okay, got it. Alright. Well, you know what, everybody? What do I say? Oh yeah, I still got time, huh? Alright, well let's give this a try. Let me see, maybe I might be able to be done with this. Let me see. Maybe this might not take too long. Let's see. Oh, cool. Let's see if this works. If this actually ends this mission in 4 minutes. Okay. There we go. Oh, is this a new temple? Something to start tomorrow for the next stream? Nope. Not yet. I'm hoping that this is short and quick. Discovery. Tobio's Hollow Chasm. Wow. Oh.
Link. Zelda's chosen protector. You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
Oh wow, going into the chasm again. Oh. Is this the 5th temple? Went from the high, from all the way in the sky to all the way to the chasm. All right, let me shine a light here, and then we'll stop here. This is a good spot to stop. Yeah, we can skip all that. There we go. All right, good. We have a save point and everything. So, all right, this is where we're going to continue on. I don't know what that's gonna happen, but we're gonna find out in the next live stream. Let me just set right here. All right, let's save. Save. Oh man. And go to the title screen. Yes. All right, everybody. Ooh, that was good. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad I did that. It didn't take long. Only took a few minutes. So, and put myself in a good position for the next live stream. So, yeah, this was good. This is good. So, alright. So, I'm going to finish updating my my green white magic deck before the show, and I'll just show you what I built, because I want to concentrate on Sylvos next and do some updates on the deck. So it's just only a tweak. It's not an overhaul or anything. I just want to see what I can do to insert cards. So there'll be more Magic Commander tomorrow, and we're gonna go into those depths in Tears of the Kingdom. So that's the next live stream. That's gonna happen on the next live stream. All right. Hopefully it won't go to overtime. That whole entire sequence put me into overtime. Crazy enough, but hey, look at that. We got progress and got into a new mission and unlocked more. So it's all moving along great. All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Good. 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 I think that's everything. So I want to take the time to thank Chowder King 1 for stopping on by. See how everything is going, and big thanks for Tech 120 for hanging out during the magic segment. Big thanks there. Glad I hope you all had a great time. I hope you all had fun. Yeah, we're almost there. We are almost there, everybody. We're almost there, and this is gonna be kaputzed. I do intend to get into Jet Grind Radio on the after this, so that's the plan. That's the plan, Sam. Sam the man. All right, everybody. Thank you all for joining me. I'll see you on the next live stream. And with that said, I wish you all a good night, a buenas noches, and hoy su minasai.